Oh, dudes and ghosts. You'll see in a moment we'll be in Dead by Daylight in no time. Uh, I wanted to start some games to test out while watching some YouTube to test out the internet, and it's working. Oh, whoa, 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 hey, wow. Hello, laggy. All right. Okay. Hold on, I need... Task manager, go! Oh, it... Who's got that high a ping? What the fuck? Something's messing me up. The Meg, of course it's the Meg. Couldn't be anyone else. Hi, Roxanne. Welcome on in. Congrats on getting first. Hey, buddy. What? Really? I just was over there. Oh, come on. Come here. First run? Yep. Literally had the game pulled up before starting stream. And this is our first game. Don't come any closer, I'm my own monster. You went that way. You did. Hey, Ada. What's up? Oh, you sneaky little one. Ow. My forehead. Someone's AFK. Ah, good for me. That's only 3 people active. And Meg's about to get to phase 2 on hook. Ah, he got saved right before. Ah, skill check failure. Don't come any closer. Yo. What's up? Is she teabag? Oh, you piece of shit. You have windows of opportunity, don't you? Right up your ass. Come here. I would have been pissed if someone came in with a flashlight. It's so bad whenever you've got like a survivor that's hard to down, and then they get flashlight saved as well. New skins, yeah. That's the Blood Moon one. You fuckers are going too fast. Don't come any closer. Wait, what the where? Oh, there you are. The dock thingy? Oh yeah, you're looking at the new tech wares. Gold Merchant also got a new skin in there. I don't much like a lot of it, but I do think that the mask is pretty good. Her weapon feels weird to look at. That it is a weird weapon that she has in that skin. She's teabagging me, dude. She's dying here. Nice try. Remember this hook, Ada? You were on it like 2 minutes ago. You can go back. Wouldn't that be cool? Look at that. Wait. Have fun. Don't spend all your sacrifice in one place. Kinda neon steampunk. I can see that. Kinda. A little bit. Somewhat. Nia. Ooh, lucky you. You're not getting the spinny blade up the ass. Run around the Rosie. They are gonna finish that last gen. Oh, you piece of... Such a juicer. I've scheduled a movie date for myself on May 16th. Gotta watch Final Destination Bloodlines. Alright. Hope you have some good fun with that. What the? How did I not hit you? What the fuck? Let's run to the other side of the map. You and Nia could die. You know what? You pissed me off a lot. Go to the basement. Have I ever seen... Steve this entire game? I don't think I have. Oh, you could have finished that. You could have finished that. Oh, what a mistake. What the fuck? What do you mean? Oh, you... What's up, Steve? Oh yeah, I did find Steve at one point. He was behind a rock. And he took himself to phase 2 when he got on hook. No hatch offering. But I do see Meg all the way over there. Is hatch over there? Nah. Wow. They're playing Heach. Also, you did. If they play for Heach, I think they were solo queue, but Steve was dead on hook anyways. Prestige 86 Nia. Prestige 77 Ada. That Ada knew what she was doing. Jason. Buh. Hatch, yeah. Let me just apply some nail polish. It's crazy how just even after like the big nerf on Skull Merchant, if you play her right, you still get the win. I don't know how much Steve was doing for his team. I know someone was behind rocks at some point with idle crows. Might have been him. But for almost the entire match, I was just an M1 killer. I just have like chase-centered perks. Because I'm not putting anything generator-centered when there are my drones. When blood generators don't count as a generator. Also, right now, what I want to do is I want to get to the 5 million cap, and there's a gift in the thing for 1 million, 1.5 million blood points. So one more game should do it. New skins, where, who? I'll show you. Featured. I think one of the best is this one for Felix. Fantastic fit. Love the blouse, by the way. This vest is fantastic. I love it. The hex patterned shirt underneath, the nice hair. I think they should have made his facial hair gray as well. But for what this is pretty damn good. Next up is Fengmin. With the extremely online, or as others would put it, go touch some grass. Very cute outfit. I love the space buns. I love everything here. This is pretty good. Skull Merchant, the character we just played, got another one. This one feels weird, because if you look at the weapon, that's strange, the way that's made. The rest, I feel like... Okay, so the bottom here, I love this. I don't know what's going on with the yellow here and the lighter, like, grayish blue. I think the sleeves and the what's on the thighs fits well together. What's on the legs. I don't know if I would have gone with this top or this mask. But it is what it is. Ace got one. This one's all right. I love the belt that's on his arm with the cards. A very nice detail. Very good cleavage, at least, yeah. Doctor got one. Again, it's hard to like his face, but the jacket's cool. The jacket is really cool. I like the needles, I like the everything else, except whatever horror is going on with the implantation of the machine in the flesh, but that's fine. That's nice. But yeah, that's a techwear collection. I love this one too. It's very cool. That's definitely one of Dave's best outfits. Those spiky parts on Trackster. Tripster and Trackster. That's a new one. On Trickster's thigh, like sides, is massive, but you know, Trackster, yeah. Kate is good. Yeah, Kate's got a good one too. Meg's is good as well. Tripster, I love that. Oh, Tripster. Hold on. Let me pop up on that theme. You like. I don't want to hate another Trickster outfit. That's fine. You don't have to. Literally, I started stream when I was in the loading screen for that last match. So you guys are early. Also, after I get 5 million blood points, I'm gonna move on back to Massacre at the Mirage, do a few shifts, and then get back to here, just to get an achievement. Also, god damn it. Hold on. DBD released some stats about killers and high and low MMR. And now I know how MMR works in this game. Oh shit. Yeah, sorry. Hold on. I'll refund you that. I forgot to turn that one off. Review requests. Pro Halloween stuff. Next page. Reject. And whoa. Turn off. So apparently the way the game works is, yeah, sorry, I turned that on just to try and test it, but it didn't work. So I apparently the MMR in this game works a very peculiar way, where I don't know where the low end of MMR is. I'll look it up. What is Dead by Daylight's lowest MMR? I have no numbers on that. But there is a soft cap where if you get to a certain MMR, not that it's not working again, yeah. At some point we'll figure it out. It's just that the Twitch authentication is not working well. So the MMR in Dead by Daylight works in a very peculiar way. Last time I heard MMR, it wasn't that I thought, so what's MMR? MMR is matchmaking rank. And the way it works in Dead by Daylight is when you get to... I'll choose a character that's not screaming every 5 seconds. The way MMR works in Dead by Daylight is if you get to 1,800, which is not that hard to get to, you can end up against anyone from any other MMR, which I feel is weird. And that's why sometimes you'll start up a match as killer and absolutely get trounced upon. Like, your head is getting donked in your entire fucking body's getting donked in a fucking basketball goal. You can end up in with once you're above 1800 18,000 no 1800 MMR, you can end up in a match with someone that's 5 MMR 500. Like, sometimes I get in a match where I just survived a killer that didn't do too good, and then I'll end up in a match where this one huntress is hitting shots from outer space. Huntress is actually one of the killers that is most picked in high MMR. High MMR is like 500 plus. Yeah, no, not a vaccine. Last time I played him, I got full stack Pentimento. That was pretty cool. Pentimento makes it so that with each totem that you revive, you have a certain, like, power to it. At one totem, repair speed is 30% slower. 2 totems, healing speed becomes 30% slower. Oh, that's loud. At 3, survivor's recovery speed from being downed by is slowed by 30%. At 4, survivor's exit gate opening speed is 30% slower. And at 5, all the totems are blocked, so you can't... Oh, that's loud. So you can't cleanse it. But yeah, it's just the MMR works in weird ways. Because 1,800 is not that much, and anything above that you can end up with a match with anyone else. Which is why sometimes you'll have a match where you lose one and you'll go up against someone else, and then the next person is like just doesn't look like they're trying at all. Or like you'll win a match and then the next one it's super hard. For no reason. I have no idea what my MMR is. It's not written anywhere in the game. But yeah, it just works weird.
You summoned me.
I came. Whoops. No, I'll keep you here. This is so awkward. Bitch ass. Time to get fucked by the law. Happy Earth Day, even though I've done nothing to help the Earth. That's fine. But on another subject, have you guys seen Netflix new adaptation of an anime called Bet? The anime isn't called Bet, it's got another name. But the adaptation itself has that name. Have you guys seen that? Because I have for a tiny bit, and it looks horrible. Some of the characters are completely changed. Oh. Son of a bitch. Yeah, yeah, you vaulted that without thinking. It looks terrible though. They changed one of the classic characters' gender altogether. Where are the hooks, dude? I don't use no physically cost unlimited anime list. Oh, trust me, you would have heard it from Twitter. Cause it looks real bad. Twitter's all over it right now. They're dissing that shit. Holy. I'll play a video of that after I get to 5 million blood points. Or after this match, maybe. It's so bad. Oh, there you go. One gen got done. Oh. Scratch marks. Scratchy scratchies. Damn it! Pissed me off when they took off Hellsing Ultimate 2 many times. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, instead of cleansing them. Lucky bastard. Ah, well, new target. Oh, balanced landing. Oh!
You summoned
My
me.
box. You, I came.
Pain.
Wowza. You're gonna pre-drop that. Get on that hook, bitch. Bitch ass. I love how someone was like, why are you talking like a robo? I'm talking like the box man. Hit person. What's his face? Oh. You! Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Not very cash money of you. No! Oh, the pain. Yeah, I fucking knew you'd do that. Bitch ass. Get on here. You always choose great spots. There's not really any hooks nearby. Let me teleport, dude. Come on. What the fuck? Why did they live action Kakegurui? I can't unsee the trailer. You saw it then, huh? Yeah. Not great. Meg. Did she teabag? What was that? Man, if you're gonna teabag, at least make sure you're getting out of the loop. And not downed in it. Oh, where are hooks? Oh, God. There's no hooks, dude. I'm gonna have to leave you dying on the floor. What the fuck is that? There's no hooks. There's like a hook here behind this wall. But ain't no way I'm getting there. Hello? That's terrible. Hello. Just making sure no one's in the vicinity. I'm having Death Note flashbacks now? Oh, damn it. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's... goddamn annoying. Sprint burst having fuck. Okay. And now I'm mixing up my keys as well. God damn it. I gotta go back to this gen though, because bitch ass is back on it for sure. No, actually, I'm surprised. Hello there. British woman goes nowhere. Come back here, you. Oh, dead hard. You piece of shit. Lag. Hello?
The box. You
Hi, Fat
opened
Dabs. Well,
it.
come on in. How are you? Did you see the new
came.
Kakuyu Girui remake? No, not remake. The Oh! The that one. The live adaptation. The name sounds like putting the words cake and urui in somewhere like that. I'm not good with names that are as confusing as that one, but the live adaptation is called Bets. And they race and gender swapped a few characters. Didn't? It's important. It's gonna be on the test.
The box. You opened
Effort
it.
gave the Netflix. Give me 1 second. Oh! I forgave the Netflix remake of One Piece, but I can't with remake Kake Guru E. Oh, no wonder it's a new Netflix adaptation. Yep. It is now. Netflix hates us. They're trying, just not hard enough. Oh! Can I... Am I cool down? Yes, yes, your sprint burst. We know, we know. You're pissing me off. Ow! No way! Oh my god. I'm in pain. These survivors are pissing me the fuck off. Oh. No. No. Oh my god. Surprise, bitch! Give me that. Not yours to command. Where the fuck? Yeah, no, with Death Note, they did a... No, with Death Note, they did a bad job. With One Piece, they did a good job. Maybe it was a different director doing it? I don't know. Oh. I heard that shit. Alright. Oh. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob dickhead. This Fangman is pissing me off as well. God. What a dickhead she is. Yes, yes, I know. There's the other pallet over here. You probably... No, you don't have Sprint Burst 99. You wouldn't.
The box. You
opened it.
I
Die,
came.
bitch. Palace Landing. Yes, yes, Yui, I'm on my way. Yunjin, sorry. You both have very similar sounding names. God damn it. Oh, is that its ends of the globe in quality? If it isn't groundbreaking, then it's vomit-inducing. Or cringeworthy, I mean. Gosh dang it, the fuck. Okay, that one's still decreasing. I'm going back up. I'm paying you guys a visit. Surprise. Bitch ass. Wow, Fangman, another pallet. You always have pallets around you. You guys must be running out of pallets in this fucking map. Nope. There's always more. Oh!
The box.
You opened it. I came. Might as well vault it. Fuck you, dude. From Netflix are always 50-50. For every Cowboy Bebop, we get one piece. For every Cuties, we get Nimona. You get it? Yeah. Oh, God. I can't even hook you because there's no hooks in that corner of the map. You fucking piece of shit. All right. That should work better. Saw the live action Death Note with my father to get him a bit interested in watching the anime, but it ruined my father's view on good anime live actions. Well, darn. Come here, Lara. Your death has been long waiting. So I had him watch School Days, a masterpiece. Okay. She died on Hook. Oh, come on! You ever watch School Days, Jason? Nope. I don't even know what it's about. And whoops. Don't ever watch it. Never, ever. Okay. Hear this. Look at that. Alright. Massacre at the Mirage time. And then we'll get back to Dead by Daylight after I get the last achievement on that. Man, I keep fucking up my nails. God, it's so cool. Manny is such a cool character. And it doesn't need that much depth to it. The concept overall is awesome. So terrifying, and yet I want popcorn. Massacre at Mirage. Hi, Manny. The voice that we hear at the start that says, and I quote, hold on. Give me a second.
All right, chat, let's lock.
No, not that guy.
And then from the school to blame.
Okay.
If I were the devil, I would encourage school.
I really hope you do enjoy this. What is this? What is this? I'm not clicking that. That scares me. Okay, let's get this going, though. Let's see what happens, though.
Thy mask and grin in darkness bright. I summon forth the one affright.
My dude is
Mime
eccentric.
of shadowed blight. Return to us this Halloween night.
All right.
I'm pretty damn sure that's this guy's voice. From, what's this guy from? I think he's from a game called Mr. Tops, but he's also from another game. The other game. We should have that other game in one of the arcades, right? Yeah. Suffer the Night. That's what it is. He visits a character. We have that game. We can play that game after I'm done with this one. But not today. Another day. All right, let's start. Oh yeah, I forgot your creepy ass is here. Hold on, sir. I gotta mix up my my gamer ups. Use code moist for 10% off. Give me 1 second. Shouldn't take much longer. I wish I could get out of my little space. Just go see who is at the arcades, because compared to everyone else, they look completely normal. Oh yeah, we got the fucking meat grinders. Alright, popcorn. Vanilla ice cream. Ice cream for vanilla ice cream. Chocolate covered peanuts. Gauze. Cola soda popcorn. We already got the popcorn. Whoops. And then you wanted hot dog with the plap, 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 plap on it. This is the worst Chuck E. Cheese I've ever been to. I mean, yeah. These people are really juicy. Tortilla chips pretzel. That's cheese. Whoops. Nose. Okay. Easy order. Just a cola. Damn. Enjoyed getting grinded into bits. Yoink. Hot dog with the plap, plap, plap. Cola, real nuts, bar, cheesy chips. Cola today. Everybody loves cola in the underworld. In the quote-unquote afterlife. Plap, 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 plap. Enjoy. Tortilla, chocolate covered, chocolate ice, pretzel, rainbow candy. Tortilla, rainbow candy. That one. Whoops, chocolate. Chocolate. Was that it? Yep. Popcorn, strawberry ice cream, chocolate ice cream, orange soda. We already had an orange soda prepped. By mistake. Babadook. I'm trying to itch my brain for a movie name, but nothing come beside the Babadook. The boss sound? What movie are you trying to look to think about? These people look like they're related to unknown, probably family members from another part of the entity family tree. I heavily doubt. I think these people are just tormented souls. Yes. Gummies. Root beer, rainbow candy. Rainbow bitch. Gummies. You wanted? No, you didn't want. Okay, well, I'll prepare one for just the occasion. Hot dog with the plap, plap, plap. Plap, 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 plap. You did want something. Wait, root beer. God damn it. completely dismissed it. For a Nightmare Theater from hell, this is really clean theater. Yeah, surprisingly. Cola, chocolate ice cream, pizza slice, real nuts bar. I prepared half of that shit an hour ago. You wanted real nuts? You're gonna get real nuts, baby. Alright, have fun getting grinded into slices of meat. Chocolate ice cream, ginger ale, gummy bears. Ginger ale. Chocolate. Popcorn hot dog with plap 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 real nuts. A single dealing with stress and raising her child reads a story about something creeping closer to consume them. Yeah, the Babadook. I feel like that's where it is. That's what it is. Where the kid finds a book, reads it, and it summons a creature trying to kill them. And he gets more paranoid as time goes, and he makes like a crossbow in school. Which, by the way, making a crossbow, that's no easy feat. That thing has a pretty complicated mechanism if you're gonna actually make it work with a trigger. For a kid to do that, that's impressive. Chocolate ice cream, pizza slice. Get grinded into bits, bitch. Meat sack. Pretzel, root beer, salt, popcorn, strawberry. Pretzel. Popcorn. Rooty beery. Engoy. Cola, plain hot dog. Cola. Plain hot dog. Nos, cheesy, strawberry. Nos. Cheesy. Strawberry. Pizza slice, real nuts bar. Not gonna lie, playing this game, like the story mode, inspired me to make like my own little character like Manny. But I want to make a female one. Hot dog with condiments, rainbow candy. All the plaps. But like I said yesterday, she isn't going to be lonely. She's gonna have she's gonna do it with a clown. Double trouble, baby. Pretzel do gummy tortilla. Whoops. Give me 1 sec. One more second. A little more. All right. Do real nuts. Hold on. Do me a favor and enjoy the movie. Tortilla gamey bears. Hot dog with the plap plap plap. Plap 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 plap. Here you go, buddy. That's a big order. God damn. If you're gonna order that much, first question is, how long is the movie? Second question, why don't you go to a restaurant? Cola, rainbow candy, pretzel. And then chocolate and vanilla ice cream. Cheesy chips. Pretzel, 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 you're right. Come on. Plain hot dog, rainbow candy. Oh, I almost put the plap 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 on it. The movie is for all eternity long. I guess so, yeah. Maybe they're playing infinite movies of horror. Popcorn, strawberry, orange. Orange, orangi. Popcorn, strawberry. Because I haven't seen anyone leave. You're right. Cheesy chips, gummy bears, root beer soda, strawberry ice cream. Cheesy, gummy, root beer, strawberry. Real nuts, strawberry, orange. Click on the damn thing, will you? Cola Gnaws. And I don't have time for you. I do. Small order, and I just don't have time either way. If I had an orange soda prepped, I could have. Oh, wait, my announcement. Fuck. Oh, shit, I thought about that. Oh my god. Give me 1 sec. Oh boy. I almost forgot to make my announcement. Copy all that. Yay, a bot that liked my comment on a piece of art. Wahoo! Surprisingly, I just wander into your stream since I always have Twitch notifications on. Yeah. Oh, come on. Emo ye. Red, you are cool. Copy. Paste. Over to this one.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hold on. I feel like you guys should see this. To put some context on what we were talking about earlier.
Guys are up here. So today we're going to be talking about the series Kakegurui. Now, for those not familiar, this is often referred to.
Oh, it's laggy. Do I get rid of my model? If I close this, how?
As the gambling anime, where
Okay,
there's this elite school where the hierarchy is determined by gambling. It had 2 seasons. It was very successful, and people still talk about it to this day. Now, the fact that we're talking about Kakegurui in this video means one of 2 things. Either there is a much desired 3rd season coming for this anime, or Netflix made a cringe-inducing live-action adaptation. Unfortunately, it is the latter, and that's what we got here with Bets, a Netflix series based on this manga, and it is as cringe as you might have guessed. And the comments on Twitter are ripping apart this trailer, and on YouTube, it actually might be even worse. You can see the official trailer here. People are going wild. They are very blown away by the quality of this trailer. You can see 2,100 likes versus 7,900 dislikes. That's a very easy set of math to do. That is a 21% like to dislike ratio. People are not impressed by this live action adaptation. On top of that, as I like to point out with these trailers, look at the apathy. 67,000 views in nearly 2 days since this trailer was released on YouTube. That is really low for something like this. You're taking a beloved franchise and making a Netflix live action out of it, and you can't even crack 100K views. I've seen YouTubers make indie projects with more hype surrounding them than this. Now, before we get into the actual trailer itself, we'll watch it together. I want to point out two very simple things. Number one, the live action's been done before and done very well by Japan. They made a live action adaptation of this series and it was very well received, mainly because it sticks to the source material very well. And also look at the costumes and casting.
Yes.
They did a phenomenal job nailing these characters, okay? You can see they really captured what these characters are supposed to look like and did a really good job, because often it's hard to make a live action out of anime and make it look faithful to the source material.
God.
The second thing I want to point out, this is the cast of characters, especially if you're not familiar with the series. This is what the main cast of characters is supposed to look like. Now brace yourselves, we're going to check out this live action trailer, and it's just as bad as you might have predicted.
My name is Yumiko, and I've been bad. But sometimes you have to do a bad thing to make the world better. This should be fun.
I'm going to do something a little different. This might catch you guys by surprise, but I'm going to start off this reaction with a compliment. Yes, I can make compliments. I'm going to start off by saying I think they did a good job casting Yumiko. Now, the bar for this is very low, but I'm going to say she at
One thing I think is really funny, I think my model, which has very pale skin, is still not as pale as Rev says Desu's one. I think that's really funny. I might be seeing things. I don't know. Maybe that's because of where my character is positioned in between darker colors or something. But like I don't know. I don't know. I seem a little darker than him.
least looks like the character somewhat. I know the standards are really low for this trailer, as we'll see. But also, I think she has a good voice for this. I think she did a good job with that. And I also think she captures the craziness of the character Yumiko in a pretty good way. So that's the end of the compliment. There's going to be no more compliments for the rest of this trailer, unfortunately.
St. Dominic's prep goes back 100 years.
So to kind of round out the plot here, it looks like basically a white woman's fantasy of what an overseas boarding school looks like. Like they watch too many K-dramas, and this is what they did with this IP.
Parents send their kids here to learn what it takes to run the world. CEO.
Who is that, bro?
They gone and DEI'd Kakegurui. I can't believe this. Netflix, how could you? I'm not surprised at all. But look at this Blue Sky meetup. I mean, these are the people calling you a fascist on Twitter. Meetup. Okay, who is this? Who is this supposed to be? This is many of the main characters from the cast right now. Yes. My memory of Kakegurui, I only saw the first season of the anime. It's been many years since then. My memory might not be the best, but I don't remember anyone looking like any of these characters. Like, who's this guy? Who is this guy? I don't remember an extremely flamboyant male character existing in the show. Who is this guy? Who are all these people? Yeah, well, we're going to take a look at some of these characters, and trust me, it's going to get a lot worse.
Dictate.
So here's one example of a character, for some reason, wearing a COVID mask in the year 2025. That's...
Okay, so this one especially, I feel like she looks bad when you look at it from who this is supposed to be. But without knowing who this is supposed to be, I think this is pretty. I think the idea of the COVID mask is a bad idea, though. Very much should have been a full mask, porcelain or like plastic. I don't care.
Stunning and brave. Now, this is the character
That's what it's supposed
that they're
to
based
be.
on. They got rid of the iconic mask and replaced it with this cringe. Why, you ask?
Oh,
I have no clue.
God.
They just did it because this is Netflix, unfortunately. But it gets even worse. Let's play for another second.
Is crime.
Let's do another side-by-side comparison. Look how they massacred my girl.
How do you do
Yep.
this, dude?
They did. This is insane. Again, giving some credit, it is hard to match an anime with the live action. It's hard to replicate it in real life, and sometimes it just looks a little cringe. It's a little cringy because that's the way anime into live action often goes. But this just looks bad. It just doesn't look good. It looks like a high school production, okay? The costumes just are so bad, and we know with the Japanese version, they can pull it off. You can pull off these characters if you do a good enough job. They're not doing a good job. In fact, there's even this screenshot floating around right now. I don't know if this is real. I couldn't find it in the trailer, but a lot of people have been pointing this out. If this is real,
guy.
No words.
I swear.
No words at all. But let's continue on.
Lords, but it's not the classes that change you. It's the gambling.
I'm going to point something out here because Netflix did it to themselves. Okay? They race swapped one of the characters with a black actor, and there's several black characters in this live action, and you have to understand the context of the show. If you lose enough bets, the students become slaves. And now they injected a bunch of race swaps, leading to a very interesting direction for Netflix. Speaking of gambles, this is quite the gamble they're pulling off with this race swap. Again, seems kind of tone deaf to the entire plot of the show. But anyways.
Your winnings are everything.
Do you see this character? If you're familiar with the series, you might not recognize her, but you might see the one indicator, the blue lipstick. This is Kirari.
I can't believe how
I'm not kidding.
they do this.
Here's the character they're basing this off of. I don't know about you guys, but I'm seeing double. I mean, they absolutely nailed this character right down to the very essence. Yeah, this is a joke, right? They got the hair wrong, they got the color wrong. They even messed up the iconic blue lipstick. They fumbled like the most recognizable feature of this character. This looks like some girl who's going to the local liberal arts college and is majoring in gender studies. Like, this is an absolute joke. This is not what Kirari should be looking like in a live action. It's like they didn't even try.
Top 10 get into student council. They play like assassins.
Again, being very generous. It's hard to pull.
Play like assassins.
Bro.
Again, being very generous. It's hard to pull off, especially quirkiness in live action when you're basing it on anime. But this doesn't look quirky. This looks cringe. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. Okay? It's cringe. I'm sure most people just found that cringe and a lot of elements of this trailer cringe.
Teachers and students vanish. Dead, alive, nobody knows.
That sounds fun.
She's insane.
My parents.
They went to St. Dominic's.
One of these people murdered them.
They really try to also make Yumiko as some kind of like savior of the school, which is a weird route because it's not really what she was doing in the anime. She's not like some hero trying to save the whole school. It's like not what she's about, but
yeah,
that's kind of the spin they're going with here. Interesting, I guess.
And I'm gonna find out who.
So you're some type of pro gambler, here to beat everyone and take their money.
No, not their money.
They were really proud of this shot. You know they were very proud of this shot. 100%.
I would have shot that in slow motion, I feel. With maybe some better angle.
Blackjack! Bingo! In this world?
Oh,
you know, I was going to compliment, again, how well the actress kind of nails Yumiko's craziness. And then this happens. And then just the pure, unadulterated cringe rears its ugly head once again with this. This is the person calling you a chud on Twitter for criticizing this trailer.
You rule or you obey. At St. Dom's?
What the
Well,
fuck
at least
am
they
I
stayed faithful to
looking
the
at?
source material for this scene.
I make the rules. We're just getting started.
Also, the fighting scenes are just, like, comedically bad. And also, what is with this shot? Is this the Hunger Games? What happened to the plot here? Why are we doing all this? That's it. That's the trailer. Are you interested in trying out Bets? Let your opinions be known in the comments section if you're thrilled to see this. Now, there's a lot going on with this series and with the reactions to it. The YouTube comment section on this is brutal, to say the least. You can see the top comments. This is just right down the list as we go here. Pope didn't die for this. Take it back. We should start making
The comments are always great.
Murdered by Netflix awards. It's a good idea. Just give us Kakegurui Season 3. Yumiko is not a hero. She is not out to help people. She only wants the thrill of gambling. Colonized version of Kakegurui. Netflix, I understand your desire for more Kakegurui, but you didn't need to do this. We just wanted Season 3. They do realize the main plot of this show is about losing bet equals become a slave. Are they... And they are genius enough to have a black dude to be the character. We have Kakegurui at home. This isn't the Kakegurui I remember. Yes, I think that's a very fair statement to be made here. And also, of course, you go to the YouTube or the Twitter comments, and things get even worse. Okay,
Oof.
People are not exactly thrilled. You see the comparison points being made. How did you ruin Kakegurui? How do you mess with perfection? And you got the DEI squad here. Russian roulette, but all the chambers are filled because what the F? Cancel it. This stuff is ass. Live action of the animated project will always be trash, especially if it's made by BET. Okay. It's not by BET, Black Entertainment Television, but I'll allow it because there is a quote from the Boondocks here.
Black Entertainment Television is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
That was a good episode. Anyways, why did Japan create a show based on black exploitation? What? Why are you guys so confused about this? Why are you so confused about the name? That's like the one thing we can really settle here. It's called Bet. Absolute ass. Bro, all the animes to adapt. This stuff is going to be worse than Death Note. Possibly. Who asked for this? Y'all brought back the Zoomer version of High School Musical and slapped Kakegurui as the title name. Please, I beg you, stop. And you see this.
Just a gif of Dragon Ball Evolution.
Dragon Ball Evolution here. You know what? Let's give some grace to Dragon Ball Evolution. Let's look back fondly at the memories it gave us, okay? And right now, it's no longer the worst rated film. Actually, Snow White and that live action actually overtook. This is the worst rated film. It's pretty impressive, actually. But you get the point, right? This is a disaster.
What grace?
Who asked for this? Nobody. Nobody asked for this. And it's a very hard anime to nail. But the thing is, it's been done before and done well. And Netflix is now just slinging it out there, making this absolute disaster of a project that's going to bomb. This is not going to do well. I have a very strong feeling it will not, unless it really does well with the Zoomers this is trying to appeal to. But yeah, not a great look for Bets. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
It's fucking hilarious, dude. Oh. God. Real nuts, hot dog with condiments, ginger ale, popcorn. Just ginger ale, okay. It's ridiculous because they... The problem with trying to do an anime adaptation into Netflix, like real life people, what you gotta do is tone down the acting. Because once you actually get the interactions that the characters have on real people, it looks way different. And I only heard good things about the One Piece adaptation. Apparently that was done really well. Yep. Hi Xenix, well come on in, how are you? Can I see how many shifts I've had? I didn't have the outfit right before that. Damn. How are you? I'm doing good. EP and pissed off. Oh no. I swear if Netflix does a live action Inuyasha and ruin it, I'm gonna die. It's really funny that the live action, what's its face? Snow White is actually doing worse than Dragon Ball Evolution. That's crazy. Like, the bar isn't that high. But, like, come on, man. I'm taking a break from Twitter. I keep seeing AI art and I'm just sick of it. So why not have Jason stream to calm me down? That's a very good idea. Nice. Do real nuts. Whoops. Seishomaru was one of my first hobbies, so I'll take Netflix with me to hell. Is that the guy with long silver or white hair? Does he brandish a sword? I can't remember. Inuyasha, older brother, okay. Real nuts bar, hot dog with condiments. The dog with the condoms on. Plap, 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 plap. Pretzel root beer. I have not seen that many animes. One of my first animes I've ever watched was actually Tokyo Ghoul. I watched Monster Musume as well. Pretty cool. Hot dog with condiments, strawberry ice cream. What other animes did I watch? Black Rock Shooter, one of my fucking favorites. That one is great. Practically never watched anime. I can only think of a few off the top of my head that I've seen. Yeah, the only time I've watched anime. That's a site name. It's some sort of anime. The only times I've watched anime is a while ago, like 10 years ago or so. And then whenever I'm doing movie night with you guys. Grab it. My first was Sailor Moon and Ranma 1, 2. Ranma half was spicy. Whoops, it wasn't meant to put the plap 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 on it. Strawberry ice cream, cheesy gauze. Spicy, you say? I also love Saspian Lex. Pizza slice, chocolate ice cream, strawberry ice cream, real nuts gummy. Straubven, Straub chalk. Bees. Pizza, damn it. That's a booba, even though it's a guy turned into girl booba. Don't toy with me, Miss Nagatoro, Evangelion, Rosario, plus Vampire and Gargantia on the verdurous planet. Those and I believe a hentai called Cat Planet Cuties, and that one was by accident. That's great, man. Watching a hentai by accident is crazy. I was watching Itadaki Seiki, but that was by accident. Such great selections, yeah. Nose, Poppy. Poppy Corny, here we go. I saw Gummy, yep. Real Nuts, Pretzel Cola. Cola. Again, Itadaki Seiki, not an anime. That's another hentai. One of my favorite, actually. I know Wounds would be like, you have a favorite one? But yes, I do. It's not like I go back to it every time. But of all the ones I've watched, that is my favorite. Hentai is just like any other anime. It's basically just anime with a lot of sex, I guess. Chocolate covered peanuts, strawberry ice cream. Strawberry, not vanilla. Wounds would just say, are you a fucking dweeb? Nah, he would say something worse, I know it. As long as you don't watch School Days unless you recommend it to your enemies. What happens in School Days? Because it's been like 3 times you mentioned it, as if it was the worst thing ever. Is it the quality, or is it more like it's just the show itself is fucked up? Nothing, don't watch it. Got it, got it. Share with the class, Rose? Nah, I think we're good. It's fine, just don't watch it. Tortilla, chocolate, Gummy. I saw plain hot dog. Chocolate ice cream. Orange soda. I recommend the video game though. Okay. Hot dog with condiments, gnaws, real nuts, rainbow candy. Hot dog with condiments. Flap, 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 flap. Pizza slice? Yep. Chocolate ice cream. Whoops. You real nuts. Do me a favor and enjoy the movie. Ginger ale, plain dog. Hot dog with condiments, pretzel, too. Chocolate ice cream. God. Okay. Chocolate ice cream. Whoops. Okay, I'll go check on Banshee real quick. I'm gonna put on the radio for you guys. And get a good angle of everything. These people all look like they're possessed by the Smile Demon. Yeah, they look like they would be tortured souls from the afterlife. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on Banshee. I sent him outside some time ago. BRB. Wait, why is BR... There you go. Alright. Got hungry, so I got food. Not a meal, but like a tiny... Well, it's not that tiny, it's like... almost the size of my hand. It's like a muffin. And it's got a creamy, like, center of, maple syrup type cream. The outside of the muffin itself is very flaky, and I love it. I keep getting told to watch Ass, Terrain, Left, Air, and Mother Haraku's Ass. Okay. Avatar: The Last Airbender and My Hero Academia. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I babysat a lot of kids who watched those shows at Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan? What a choice. I think that's one of the first... That's the first anime in which I saw someone blow off his own head. And yet no parent warns their kids about the first episode of the first season. Is there something specifically fucked up about that one, or main character's mom gets eaten alive right in front of him? Oh yeah. It's so fucked up. I'm gonna throw in some spoilers, so whenever I get back into my normal model, you guys can listen, and there's not gonna be any spoilers past that point. Okay, so spoilers. The dad turns out to also be a Titan, right? I don't know much more, but I do know that the attack on the city was orchestrated by someone. Because later on you kind of find out that the colossal Titan is someone that can turn into it. I still don't get the motive behind it. Maybe I have to rewatch it. I didn't hit start fire for the parent. Yeah. Dude's wife got eaten by a Titan. You would think that the father of the main character would hate Titans. But he seems like he's on their side, and I'm just like, what the fuck? It's so weird. But then on the human side, it's not as good either, because there's terrible people there too. But the Titans are the clear evil, because they just eat people. Did our parents get it eaten too? Bro, what? No way. There's a lot of animes out there with fucked up plots in them. I remember I heard of an anime where the plot is there's competition to become god or something, and one of the characters wants to krill himself the entire time, and when he becomes god, he still just does that. He goes down the sewer slide, and it's just like, wow. All that to get here. That's great, man. What the fuck? Me being the mature yet responsible babysitter, I say no, but they might be getting chewed out by their bosses right now for being late. And then you have some really wholesome animes. One of the animes I've loved watching was I'm gonna fuck up the name because it's been so long. Miss Kobayashi. No, I got it. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. That one is so cute. For as much as I'm a horror guy, I prefer... In anime, I like just fighting. I love a good chill moment where the worst that can happen is you get late to to a sale at the grocery store. One anime I really love is One Punch Man. God, that's a good one. God, that's a good one. I can't wait. Season 3's coming out in October, supposedly. We're gonna be getting back to DVD by chance. Yes. I just want to do some shifts on this because there's an achievement I want to get. One Punch is so cool, dude. That shit is so good. I saw an art piece today of the I don't fucking know their names from Invincible, the aliens, that are basically Superman. I watched that. I saw an art piece of it where a bunch of heroes from One Punch Man were defeated by those, and there were dozens of those aliens, and there was just standing Saitama. Tell you what, he would have fun trying to destroy those aliens. Fuck. He's always itching for a challenge. But because he's so powerful, it's really hard to get a challenge, because half your over 99% of your enemies get obliterated in one punch. It's like, dude. I hate the fact that both Cat Planet Cuties and Gargantia never continued. They either got canceled or for whatever reason never got another season. Yeah, I've got a thing like that. Nanbaka, a fucking awesome anime about friends in a prison trying to like escaping for fun, basically. They're held up in a super high security prison, and I can't remember. I think his name is Ichigo. No, it's wait. Fuck. Wait. It's Jugo. His name is Jugo. And he sucks at everything but one thing. And it's escaping prison. Literally one time in the show, he's got people have handcuffs on them that if they try to take them off or try to escape from them, it just like cuts off their hands. But he basically just touches them a tiny bit, and then it actually comes off the people's, his friends' wrists. Like, he can escape whatever. It's a great show. And I wish it got continued, because the worst part about it is season 2 ends with a fucking cliffhanger. And it's not like a cliffhanger like, oh, what's gonna happen next? It's a cliffhanger of, we're in the middle of action. We're trying to figure out who brought this one guard's brother, which apparently killed a prisoner in the past and got locked up. And you're trying to figure that out. You're trying to figure so many things out, and it was crescendoing, and then at the end you just get like Jugo, which just has like a shot of him going towards the second part of the prison. And then it just cuts there, and you're like, oh, okay. Guess we're not gonna get season 3. It didn't get season 3 because it didn't get enough popularity on the site. And it just sucks, dude. Nanbaka is a good anime show. Nico is my favorite. I wanted to see more of him. Yeah. Oh, wow. I do strongly recommend Nanbaka though. It's a cool show. Let me just get back my model now. Bye. Man, this is taking a long time. I was planning to continue the noise I made after like my model shows up again, but that took longer than I thought. But yeah, I fucking love Nanbaka. Because it was getting to a point where it was like, okay, here's something about Jugo. He got like powers where he can turn his arms into blades, and that's because he got experimented on by some dude. And he's going from prison to try and find him. And at some point, he encounters someone who's related to him. But I'll never get closure on that, because the fucking anime is not getting a season 3. And I have no idea where to find the manga. Another show that got canceled, which is actually criminal, is the Dark Crystal Age of Resistance. Got an award and still got canceled for cuties. Fucking Netflix. No way, bro. We're canceling that one. We got a better one in mind. Cuties. You'll love it. What's Cuties about? Oh. Oh. Great, man. Cool, dude. Yeah, sure. Hajime's little brother blew my mind because he's so cute and durable. It's really funny because at first you think it's a woman, and then he's like, I'm his brother, and I'm just like, what the fuck? What in the fanboy is going on here? Hajime is such a cool character too. The style of the show is also very colorful, and it's so nice to see. There's a lot of very flamboyant characters in there. It's just great, man. And then his older brother swinging him around as a lethal weapon. Yes, I remember. Seriously, Nanbaka is great. I would recommend the show, but then it's got a fucking season 2 that doesn't get a season 3 that ends up in a cliffhanger, so I would rather instead recommend the manga. Not that the show isn't good, because it's great. I love it. Anime cliffhangers just kill me because sometimes there's no next season. Yeah. God. It's been like 6 to 5 years since that point where it just cuts off with before season 3 happens, and I'm just like, come on, bro. Really? You're gonna do that to us? So fucked up. Five years? About. Let me check. Since when? Nanbaka season 3. Someone here said, there is no chance of a season 3. Nanbaka isn't popular enough. It struggled on Kamiko until it couldn't continue anymore, and Futamata had to start self-publishing. It's really hard for a manga to get an anime unless it's really popular. And that was posted 2 years ago. Nanbaka season 3 release date. A video posted in 2021. It just really hurts my heart to see videos with thumbnails like Nanbaka season 3 confirmed from 2021. Like, bro. Are you trying to break me? Last episode of season 2 was in March 2017. Damn, I feel so old now. Just took a look at Hollow Knight's fans who have been waiting for Silksong forever. Yeah. And then it got like 3 seconds of something on the last game show or whatever it was. Just 3 seconds of song and the internet lost its collective shit. It's like, oh shit, we're getting something! No way! Yeah, no, Nanbaka is very,
I need is like 300, man.
very stylish. I love it.
Although I guess these are kind of cancelling. Oh, what? Wrong body parts. What did she have wrong with her? He's looking over everything. Eyes, eyes, eyes. Thank you. This will help me. This will, I'm gonna custom. I like this one because I can customize it. I'll do that. Now.
Chocolate ice cream. Chocolate ice cream. Nuts. Real nuts. Cheesy. Gummy. Yup. 3 seconds and everyone has said it's happening. Oh, we did it. Promotion manager. Complete 50 shifts. There it is. We got the golden Cthulhu. Nice. That's all I wanted. Thank you. Back to DBD. I have 11.7 hours in Massacre the Mirage. Officially. Time to kill now. I would love to see a collab with indie games on DVD. That could be cool. That could be cool. I would love to see Manny on DVD. I wonder how they would make that. I remember focusing on Banana Fish and Devil's Line. Devil's Line was such a bittersweet and horrifying anime. Okay, let me change back categories. Oh, dude, I've been getting so good at doing the cracking of my my knuckle with my thumb. I've been getting good at it. All right, 6,500,000 blood points. If I don't spend it, I'm not gonna get anything next match. So, might as well do something with it. Of all the killers, who's your least played killer? Oh, that has to be... What's it? Where is he? It's definitely Twin. I don't play Wraith. I barely ever play Hillbilly. Or Hag, Doctor, Cannibal, Nightmare. I'll name the ones I do play, and then I'll name the one, and then the rest of them are like, sometimes I just don't even play them once daily. I sometimes play Trapper. Very rarely. Michael, very rarely. Huntress has been getting actually a lot of attention from me. Huntress, Spirit, Trickster, actually, surprisingly. Onryo, Boxman, Skull Merchant, Unknown, Houndmaster, and Kaneki. Everyone else, I very rarely play. But if I had to put it on someone, the least played character in here has to be Wraith. Complete a total of 15 of the following survivor or killer. Hook survivors. Safely unhook survivors. Brother, 15 times? Sure. Sure, I'll do it. Whatever. Poor Wraith, but I'm still pissed about his story route. Yeah, his fucking hooked on you path is such bullshit. Oh, there's secrets on this island. If you go with me, we'll figure it out. I need to find my bell so we can, you know, find a way to get out of here. And then later on, he's like, whatever you bring up, like secrets, he's like, what about if we play this game together? And it's like, and I think his bad ending image is pure gold. Sorry, there you go. Oh. You reap what you sow, Wraith. You reap what you sow. You promised secrets. You promised lore. You promised we'd get out of here. There was nothing, so I broke your heart. I just remembered something insane. You don't play Rivals, do you, Jason? Nah, I don't. After that ending, my reaction to him is fuck off, Wraith. No one likes you. Yeah. Wraith sucks in that game. I'm gonna use it on Kaneki. I'm gonna use my blood points on Kaneki. I thought it was a joke when my cousin showed me, but they actually gave Venom a twerking emote. That is very funny. Whoever's behind that, the development of that game knows what they're doing. That's hilarious. Oh, dude. I thought of something. So you guys know Liam, right? From my rebrand lore. Right? I kind of want him to have a moment at some point. It's not super important. It's just like a little thing I want to happen. That's some Rize. Sure. That I want to happen at some point, and basically think of he's just walking around college and this one girl walking around with her boyfriend sees him and goes to him and she's like, oh, I'll dump my boyfriend for you. But Liam just goes, why would you do that? And then you can have the girl say something like, oh, it's because you're tall and strong. And I want Liam to be like, man, you're to say something like, man, you're a dumbass. The boyfriend you have is like a scholar and he's super smart. If anything, he's gonna really figure out how to make a living in this world. And you're going towards me for height? Like, I just want that, a moment like that to just destroy that thinking of height good. I think it's weird, but that the tentacles on Kaneki or his weapons, I guess, are just shaped like pretty harmless looking tentacles at a glance. Yeah, usually they're not this thick. In the anime, they're thinner tentacles. But I think it works better in Dead by Daylight to have them shaped this way. Is Kagane? Yeah. They look pretty cool. They do. I wonder where Kaneki will be in MMR ratings when we get those stats, because the MMR rating stats that we got are from before Kaneki's launch. I'm still heartbroken about Rize, but she's still hot. Yeah, despite being a new consciousness inside of Kaneki's brain, she definitely kept a lot of her hotness with it. I don't think I've ever read his lore. I'm gonna do that after I'm done putting blood points in him. God, this is gonna take a bit. Thank God they're thinking of implementing a bulk blood point spending. That's shocking. Usually always read their lore. Yeah, I guess I missed out on it. I just got too excited to play it. To play the character. It annoys me, by the way, whenever they give you a challenge on the tome thing, like this thing, that you can't complete in one game. I just wish, like, instead of having to choose and select, like, one challenge, you could select the tome level, and whatever happens, like, if you do 3 things that are from the challenges of that tome level, the 3 things should be just crossed out. Something like that. I don't know. I wonder if they'd ever add a very gooner killer to the game. We'll have to see. We have no idea how Josh Hutcherson is going to be in this game. They might make him a little too hot. I think the closest one to Gooner material is probably most definitely no, Trickster. But beyond that, I don't think we're getting anything beyond bare chests, men, and women in swimsuits. Like as a skin for summer stuff. Because let's say Jez would be in the game. They would probably adapt her to a more serious and deadly tone. Like the one I drew from for the other game I want to work on. With all the black wrappings around her, the skull mask, the gigantic human-sized scythes. I don't think this game will ever get something goon-worthy outside of anything close to what Trickster's got. They just added a few new TMNT photos to Fortnite and they look amazing. That's awesome. So many blood points. But it's better than having a 2 million cap. What having this many blood points allows for is if a new character releases, you could prestige 3 that character immediately. which would allow you to get all the perks on that character and have the 3 perks that the character has. Tier 3 for everyone else. I'm very happy that they increased the blood point cap overall. I think that was a really smart choice. But we're definitely in an area of the game where you're gonna want a faster way to spend the blood points. My fatal weakness, dangerous hotties. Have you guys ever seen that once? I don't think you guys have seen that. It's from a long time ago. Sometimes I get videos of like stuff from DVD's past. Like recent videos about things from DVD like 8 years ago or some shit. So there's a little workaround that we'll probably never see a Jason Voorhees in Dead by Daylight, yeah. But there's a video, a stream that happened with the devs of the game, where they went up against some people, and that was at a time where Dead by Daylight's flashlight was incredibly stronger. Like the blind would happen almost instantaneously. And one of the devs was playing against the team and kept getting blinded every like every 30 seconds. It was fucking hilarious. And then 1 month after that, flashlights got nerfed to what we know today. There was also a moment in time where the flashlights did not need to be timed to get a successful flashlight save. You know, when the survivor gets carried by the killer. I can show snippets of it, of the stream. You know what? While I'm putting in so many blood points, I might as well. Remember when killers could hit survivors and have no delay before the next hit, or survivors could heal instantly before a killer could even break a pallet? Yeah. Hold on. Dead by Daylight. Flashlights changed forever. Gonna put that over there. Start the video from previous video from the start. Calm down the audio.
In my previous videos, I've mentioned some of the completely broken items and add-ons survivors used to have back in the day, and while all of them were absolutely wild in their own ways, no others have a story quite like Instablind flashlights do. Just the term Instablind alone can strike fear and distress into the hearts of old school killer players. Meanwhile, old school survivors will feel enough happiness to make you wonder if they're carrying a flashlight in their pocket. So let me tell you about the downfall of Instablinds and the single match that brought on not just a nerf, but the immediate removal of them. Flashlights in DBD nowadays are nothing too special. Strength-wise, they're often outperformed by the extra gen pressure provided by toolboxes, or, more prominently, the immense safety provided by medkits. Flashlights of course do still have a place in the game. Using a flashlight against the killer is probably the most fun thing you can do as a survivor, and it allows players to punish any killers who forget to face a wall when picking up a downed survivor. One of the most interesting things about flashlights is the added layer of depth they bring to the game, allowing for extra interactions with certain enemy abilities, like destroying the hag's traps, stopping the nurse from blinking, or stunning the wraith out of his power. While it kind of sucks that flashlights aren't all too prominent compared to the more linear toolboxes and medkits, they have absolutely had their time to shine, pun intended. While flashlights have been present in DBD from the very beginning, it wasn't until 3 months after the game's release on the 23rd of September 2016 in patch 1.1.2, where 2 brand new items were added: the sport flashlight, the green one, and the utility flashlight, the purple one, which is where the story of Instablinds begin. While most people know that flashlight add-ons have had numerous changes over the years, you may not realize that the actual flashlights themselves had different attributes to the ones they have today. For instance, let's take a look at the purple flashlight. Its current stats are 12 seconds of use, 30% brighter beam, 15% longer blind duration, and 20% less accuracy, which is how much the flashlight bobs up and down when moving. But its old stats were 12 seconds of use, 30% brighter beam, 15% longer blind duration, 20% less accuracy, and 15% faster blind speed, which of course meant that just by bringing a purple flashlight by itself, survivors would be able to blind killers slightly faster than with the other 2 flashlights. Surprisingly, alone, this didn't have a huge effect on balance and instead brought a unique problem for survivors. The timing for flashlight saves would be different depending on which flashlight they used. What would have been perfect timing for a yellow flashlight would actually be slightly too early when using a purple one. So if a player had been practicing their flashlight save timing with yellow,
the funky thing is the
using a flashlight balance, the up 15% longer blind,
brighter beam, and then faster blind speed. I thought that the brightness of the flashlight would tell you how fast you're blinding the killer, but I guess that's not it. Maybe it's just to obscure the vision better before the blind, like just the beam itself when you get flashlight. I don't know.
Blind each flashlight they
That's how I always thought about
what
it.
would have been perfect timing for a yellow flashlight would actually be slightly too early when using a purple one. So if a player had been practicing their flashlight save timing with yellow or green flashlights and then they decided to treat themselves and bring in a purple beamer for a change, their hard work would be thrown out the window as the timing would be all wrong. And that was a genuine problem that some players had. Some players played it safe and committed to only yellow and green flashlights in order to stay consistent with the more readily available items, while others would forgo anything less than the best. These were typically the people who played more and had a large amount of purple flashlights stocked up. As with most of the broken items from the early days of DBD, the crazy stuff came from the add-ons.
Also,
While
the
that
reason why
15% faster blind speed from
the
the
video
purple
seems
flashlight
weird in
wasn't
terms of,
huge by
like,
itself, when
play speed
combined with
is
some of the
because I'm
pre-nerf
playing
add-ons,
DBD at the
things
moment.
could be pushed to the extreme. While
If
many
I
add-ons
press
sped up
Windows-
blinding speed, the biggest offenders were Odd Bulb and Intense Halogen. Let's compare their current versions to their old versions. Current Odd Bulb,
normal.
50% brighter beam, 25% longer blind duration, 15% faster battery depletion. Old Odd Bulb, 50% brighter beam, 25% longer blind duration, 24% faster battery depletion, and 25% faster blind speed. Current intense halogen, 40% brighter beam, 20% longer blind duration. Old intense halogen, 40% brighter beam, 20% longer blind duration, and 20% faster blind speed. While the add-ons remain mostly similar, the faster blind speeds of the best add-ons alongside the base stats from a purple flashlight allowed for an almighty 60% faster blinding speed. Considering that the default time it takes to blind a killer is 1 second, this setup would blind the killer in less than half a second, thus starting the reign of terror that was instablinds. Another important thing to mention is that back then, killers picked up survivors off the floor much slower. And I don't mean that old school players left survivors slugged for longer, I mean the actual pickup animation itself was like twice as long as it is now, which meant that anyone looking to perform a flashlight save had plenty of time to get into position, which meant the hard part was timing the blind correctly. Too early and the blind wouldn't count, too late and the killer could look away and avoid it. Well, it was the hard part until you add instablinds into the picture. What used to require some serious timing could now be achieved by quickly flicking on the beamer for a split second at the end of the pickup animation, or just flicking it on for a split second in general really, pickup animation or not. The killer would need to have an extremely high sensitivity and a very fast reaction speed to look away in time. Of course, even the instablind could be countered entirely by planting your face into a wall when picking up a survivor, but survivors knew this fact too. In order to prevent the prevention, many survivors would intentionally run into an open area if they knew they were going down. That way, if a teammate has an instablind, the killer is pretty much out of luck. And the torment didn't stop there. Due to how quick instablinds were, alongside the fact that the instablind add-ons all increased the blind.
Oh, look at the old Borgo map. Jesus Christ, everything's red. That's not with too many filters. There's like maybe 2 filters on this, but usually this is... God. I'm so happy they changed the colors of that map. And now the lighting is more like greenish blue. Much better.
Blind duration too. They could and absolutely would be used mid-chase to confuse, disorient, and most importantly, annoy the killer. As of course, this was the era of bully squads, and if you've watched my other videos, then you've heard mentions of those too. And instablinds were just one of many tools these squads would use to troll, harass, and annoy killer players. I'll do a full video covering bully squads as a whole and their entire arsenal soon, so remember to subscribe if you want to see that. Words cannot fathom the amount of torment this caused. Countless hard-earned hooks prevented, teammates popping out from the shadows to instablind the killer while he's chasing somebody else, instablinds at every pallet, instablinds after each of the 4 perma-decisive strikes, and enough clicky spam to haunt the killer's entire bloodline for generations to come. But it couldn't have been that bad, right? If they were using the instablind combo, that means they weren't using batteries, and build to last wasn't around back then, so surely the flashlights would run out pretty quickly. While yes, they certainly ran out faster than a double battery build, the instablind combo somewhat served as a battery preserver in itself, as you'd spend less juice with each blind since you didn't have to keep it shining as long. And paired with Streetwise, you'd be surprised at how persistent those little lightsabers could be. Things needed to change. Many killer players begged and pleaded with behavior to tone down instablind combos. There were forum posts, Steam threads, YouTube videos, questions directly to the devs in the DevStream Twitch chat, and yet, for the longest time, nothing. Back then, the devs seemed to be much less understanding of the issues in their game and the type of frustration it would bring their players. It was as if that was the state the game would stay in, and that was that. Well, perhaps, until the 16th of November 2017, where the official Twitch Korea channel streamed content from the Korean G-Star event, and at 12:30 PM they had a panel with Matthew Cote, the game director for DBD, and he had the opportunity to talk about the game, and there was actually some great information and banter shared. Near the start, one of the hosts said that as the skill levels of players increase, the power of survivors increases too, and survivors end up being more advantageous compared to killer, and asks what Matthew thinks.
Yeah, so
at the when you're at the low levels, killers have a bit of an advantage, and when you get to the high levels, the survivors have a bit of an advantage, but it's a very, very small margin, and something that we're looking at and constantly trying to calibrate.
And of course, it wouldn't be a DBD discussion if the entire room didn't erupt into chaos the moment the nurse was mentioned.
Oh, the nurse.
The nurse. Okay, nurse. 그래서 얌얌아, 얌얌. 경고예요. 아닌 것 같아요 지금. 여기서 nurse라고 하는데 어떻게 nurse라고? 여기서 nurse라고. 너 경고야, 얌얌.
And things were going really well until the host challenged him to play as killer, saying,
They're talking about how good of a player that you would be or how bad you would be, but him, Luxam, was saying that if you were a very skillful high tier player, the balance would be a little better. That's what he said. If you don't mind, would you like playing a game as a killer right now?
Sure, I can do that.
And with that, Matthew switched to his favourite killer, who at the time was the Hag, and queued up into a public match against the general Korean player base. And in under 45 seconds of the match starting, the survivors had already lost interest in the generators and had a new plaything in mind, the killer. After spamming alerts to get the killer's attention, they immediately took to spamming flashlight clicks and started the chase. When the first survivor was within lunge range, a miss. After the second miss, the onslaught of insta-blind spam had begun as he teleported to a trap set off by a different survivor.
Blinds in the game used to just be straight up white screen instead of the like red yellowish effect that we have now. So that would be a lot more annoying. On top of the flashlights being a lot stronger at the time.
After that, Matthew had a new plan, securing the area and setting up traps. After clearing out a few pallets, he turned his attention to kicking the gen. One slight issue. The gen was bugged, leaving the game director unable to defend the objective. 2 gens in, and the second hag trap of the match was finally activated. A clean hit, followed by teabagging, and not one, not two,
yep,
not 3, but 4 insta-blinds.
God.
After going on the defense and kicking a gen, a new chase began.
I'm doing good.
And the victim's teammate emerged from the shadows to insta-blind the hag again. Matthew, now visibly frustrated, shaking his head as the third gen pops. Heading over to the shack now and placing a trap at the door before deciding to drop chase in search of a weaker loop. Before changing his mind as the third trap of the match is activated. Back in the shack as the fourth gen pops. Just as he's within lunge range, a pallet stun, followed by an insta-blind. Nearby, he finds a Dwight and manages to secure his second hit of the match. Moments later, that hit is instantly healed by adrenaline as the fifth and final gen pops. As the match draws to a close, the survivors have a few more things in store for the hag. An insta-blind, a second, and finally, a third. Before Matthew sees an object of obsession proc, which leads him to the rest of the team at the exit gate, where they
I always
teabag him
do
relentlessly.
Alana.
And a nod for good luck. A grand total of 0 hooks, 0 downs, 2 injuries, and 3 successful traps, with the match lasting 5 minutes and 53 seconds. After witnessing the absolute beating that just occurred, the hosts asked Matthew the obvious question.
How do you feel? Not so good. You know, now you felt how, you know, the killers feel when, you know, a team of 3, a team of 4 go up against you with flashlights and they just play around with you. So why not upgrade the killers a little bit if you felt what, you know, the pain was as being alone in the woods as a killer by yourself?
In this case, yes. The flashlights are extremely powerful, and it's very frustrating when you get an organized group playing against you like this. These are tweaks that are gonna happen.
And 1 month later, on the 14th of December 2017, in patch 1.8.3, those tweaks did in fact happen. Nerf. The faster blinding stat has been removed from the purple flashlight. Nerf. The faster blinding stat has been removed from every single add-on that had it. If you've seen my previous videos, you'll know that in the past, changes like this typically took between 1 to 2 entire years before they went through, and even then they were typically adjustments, not the outright removal of something. And of course, the community immediately connected the dots and determined that after enduring the torment of instablinds 1 single time, Matthew immediately went back to behavior and erased instablinds from existence, hence the unusually fast change speed and the unusually heavy-handed approach used. While behavior's official stance is that the removal of instablinds was already in the pipeline before this event ever happened, and Matthew isn't even a part of the balancing team, the wider DBD community deemed it as far too suspicious to be a coincidence, whether that be jokingly or seriously. Thank you so much for sticking to the end. If you have any other things you'd like me to discuss in a similar style to this video, be sure to let me know. You can catch me live on twitch.tv/Arditha.
Wasn't that crazy though? That's fucking insane. God, what a nerf. A very well deserved nerf, because now flashlights, if pulled off the right way, can actually delay an entire game to a win. But it's harder. Much harder. Did your voice get deeper? I'm sick. I've had games where as killer I could never, thank you Alana, where I could never hook anyone because people just were going down near a pallet or someone was around with a flashlight in a wide open area. I am gonna go, wait, hold on. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna go in custom games and I'm gonna replicate exactly where I picked up someone. Cause I remember map. It was the Thompson house. This one. Alright, see ya, Alana. I was playing as Drac.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
I'll add a... Helen Ripley. And other bots. Random, doesn't have to be the same. I'll go to a similar place that I picked up the Ellen Ripley that I downed and was picking up at the time. I'll show you what where I was blinded, because that shit is just not right. I was chasing this Ripley through a bunch of loops.
Feast on blood.
There would be like a pallet here. I'd down her here, pick her up, get blinded. No, the pallet would go down on my forehead. I would try that so many places. There'd be always someone with a flashbang or a flashlight. I was at one of these walls one time, and mind you, my vision was this. There's no space for me to see a flashlight, but I still got flashbanged. I picked her up looking at the wall, but there was like a sliver of, I guess, maybe something like in that corner over there, but it looked like this to me, and I got blinded. After that, I got out of the match, because legit the match went on as just me hooking one person and then never again. It was such bullshit. They always had a flashbang too.
This. I am a creature of the night.
It was so damn annoying. Never had such a match go so bad. Ooh. I've got my okay, so wait, when did I order this? In August of 18th of August 2024, I pre-ordered a Sadako Bishoujo series figure, and it got shipped, and now it's in transit. I'm so excited. It's gonna be sick. Exterior map. Nice. Just what I need. Okay, so that's Devour Hope. I gotta make sure that doesn't get got. But it's right next to a gen. Terrible spot for that. Found someone. Thank you, Yui. I need my power. Damn. Of course they just get rid of it. Alright, time to track survivors. Thanks to barbecue and chili, survivors are over there. Hey Yui, I'm back. Hey buddy. You won't escape me twice. Come on. Yeah, vault everything. Oh, Steve. Good flashlight, bro. Oh! It stopped me there. I guess that is the way the cookie crumbles, huh? My man is dressed up as Hide. Run around the fucking Rosie. Oh. Hey. Fine, I'll break it. Got nowhere to go, buddy. I was busy preparing some stuff. Yeah, no problem, man. Gotta do what you gotta do, bro. I don't blame you. I would have done the same thing. If I had to. Really, man? Yeah, I'm working nice now for the most part. Okay. Hey, Hide. What's up, man? It's wild and anywho. Oh, come on. Come on. All right, you guys like that one, huh? Why are you over there? Okay. They're all separated on their own way over there. Sure, I can take some time off that gen and chase someone else. Dude. Yep. Want to try something? I think you're dead, yeah. Son of a bitch! Oh my god! Alright. Fucking Freak Bob. He did that well. God damn it. Okay. Well played. I'm only missing 2 hook phases on people. Damn. Oh, they're gone? Really? They're just gonna diss me and be gone? Okay, I guess. Sure. Yeah, no, that's the interesting part. I can't reply to them. What could I do? Hold on. Oh, right. That's why my browser wasn't showing up. Mute that.
Yeah, wait, hold on. I'm not done yet. Yo.
Mute that one. Hello? Okay. Just now. Okay. Give me 1 second. All right. They found Devour Hope so early. Damn it. What could I... Of course. What could I mix with this? Let's see. What was that? How? Okay, that was weird. Sure. I think I'm gonna go. Alright. Whatever feels right to you. Take care, River. And if it's your night, sleep well, your dreams, and have a great day tomorrow, buddy. I'm gonna eat, then probably pass the fuck out. Sure, man. Whatever works out for you. I could use leverage. Yeah, I think using leverage would be good, because if I hooked someone and then start chasing someone else right after, there's one person that's going to be on gen, the other person's going to be on rescue duty. But when they do rescue, they'll be half as they'll be slowed down by half for 30 seconds on healing, so they'll spend more time doing that. That could be cool. That could be good. I'm just switching because I want to see what the fuck the other perks are. I don't need Lightborn, I'm good. Rapid Brutality, no. Rancor. Thwack could be nice. Not super useful, but could be nice to have. Do I have anything with Starstruck? I do not. I could have Starstruck as well. With a 40-meter radius. That could be nice. I could have Spirit Fury. I don't use that often. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Also, this is going to be the stopping point. We're going to enter lunch mode. I'm going to go get food. And when I get back, we'll watch some videos. BRB. All right. Just chatting. Here we go. Rose, are you here? Are you listening? Are you around? Rose. Okay. Ooh, what's this?
If you
Hold on. Do this.
You're trying to build muscle, this high-calorie bulking shake packs over 900 calories with 56 grams of protein. In a blender cup, add whole milk, oats, 1 banana, 2 dates, Greek yogurt, peanut butter, chia seeds, honey, and a scoop of vanilla protein. This shake tastes so good, and it's packed with clean calories and protein, perfect for the bulk. If you're trying to build muscle, this...
Damn. All right. That looks good. Actually, though. I was watching a video. I want to see this.
It's... What is that?
Also,
It's another day, another woman. I'm tired, chat. Alright, what is this? Little 30-second clip of women. I'm ready. No man wants to raise another man's child and be the cleanup guy. Pass.
This comment right here. I really don't think that he's speaking for all men.
Instantly!
Because I know that there will be somebody that steps up one day, to be some sort of father figure for my child.
Jesus, dude. He's speaking for me. I raised 2 stepkids. Never again. Ever.
And it's also very... Like, I'm very surprised that you felt comfortable actually typing this out and commenting on someone's video. This comment...
Was that the single thought song? Now you single thought song. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. That's actually kind of a banger. The beat's on point. Anyway, let's break down what's actually happening here. Huh? What's she talking about? Because neither the girl or the commenters are actually arguing about there being a man that would take care of another man's kids, because obviously there is. There is, of course, at least one man. There's probably many men in a world of, what is it now, 9 billion? No, I think it's like 8 or 7. Whatever, I think it's 8 billion people that would be willing to raise another man's kid. That's
Absolutely.
not what they're fighting about. What they're actually fighting about...
before that, my personal thoughts on that, I don't think I would raise another person's child because I wouldn't have the connection to that child that I would have if I was the one, you know, it came from. It's a weird package to get in a relationship to with.
Is the notion that it is a normal and unproblematic thing to do. To willingly jump into a relationship with a girl who already has a kid. and to take care of that kid that isn't yours. Because ultimately, you will find men that will be willing to do this. But it is maybe 10% of the dating pool, and I think that's generous. And you limit the amount of men that will be interested in you in the dating pool itself. It's just the way it is. She's trying to pretend like that's not the case. Again, you have to think about how it may be true that you will find a person that will be willing to raise your kids. That's fine, I understand that. But the majority aren't. I don't like kids that want to date a guy with a kid because that's not what I want. Yes, and that's totally valid. It sucks. It's not your child.
Hi, Billy Mays here, selling you a waifu cup, only available for 2 weeks. Okay, cut the camera. Cut the camera! Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out.
The kids are blameless, but men will want their own too? Yes, of course. It goes the same for females, by the way. There's not a lot of women who want to raise another man's child. Women are more likely to do that. Single men, single women. It's hard. No, it is hard. I totally get that sometimes circumstances are out of your, out of your control. Things happen. Sometimes it's also like, what if you got widowed? Like, you don't know that. Again, chat, the problem is not that women have babies and it doesn't work out with the dad and they need to find a new partner. Like, that's like a walk of life, like a rite of passage that can happen to someone. It happens. The problem is trying to gaslight men into believing that they're a bad person or a horrible person if they're not willing to look past the child that you already have. I don't think this comment on, like, these comments in her videos or all the comments agreeing with the guy would exist if there wasn't an active cultural push from social media trying to convince men that, like, the numerous fallacies of being a single mother or having a high body count shouldn't matter. And if it does, then there's something wrong with you. Having a stepkid could be okay depending on the situation, but raising a child that you thought was yours turned out to be someone who make any man go apeshit. No. We're not even talking about that. Let's dial it back. That is not what I'm saying. This is specifically like the woman is open. She's in a dating relationship and she has a child and you are dating her. We're not even talking about like the whole cheating, like maybe you're raising another kid's child. That's like another thing. That's like a really drastically different thing. Yeah. Men having their own tastes and standards is frowned upon by women nowadays. The double standards are insane. Yeah, it's really cringe because I've also heard things like, oh, well, you only date Asian girls, so you're racist. But if a woman has a preference for like, oh, I don't know, Latin men, it's not the same. It's like, oh, you go, girl, sass. Like, fucking snapping their fingers and shit. They're like, yes, queen! And it's like, but you're not allowed to have preferences? Like, you're... Hello? Yeah, like, it's a weird thing. Chat! I know, this is gonna give me some shit. Chat, I wish the best for this girl. I don't know what happened to her for her to end up, like, being a single mom. What if her husband died or something? Like I said, like the widower aspect. You never know the full story. As I've said numerous times in the past.
It's gotta be really awkward if you're raising up someone's child and the father is still alive. And even worse if the father is still interacting with that person. Which is most likely sometimes.
Multiple things can be true at once. Men can have the valid opinion that they're tired of being told that they're inherently evil for having a preference. And women can sometimes end up being single mothers because of faults that aren't their own. I know, crazy thought. Devil's advocate. And you know how you find out which one it is? You stop posting on social media and go on a date. I know. Brain blast. Yeah. I don't think it's that deep. Genuinely. I know we like to do the whole like, oh, yeah, women bad, but like, at the end of the day, this can also happen to men as well. You could lose a woman, the love of your life, to like some horrendous accident. It does happen. It's not super common, but like maybe to cancer or like a car crash, and then you're left with 2 kids and nobody wants to date you. Maybe there's not that many women that want to date you. Yeah, Keanu Reeves, exactly. Oh my gosh, that is such a sad story. But like, you get my point. It does happen.
I don't know about
The
Keanu
women
Reeves.
like single dads.
I don't know the story.
No, because they feel like, again, this is why I hate the double standard. Like, if a woman says, I don't want to date a man with a child that is not literally my flesh and blood, and I don't want to put in, I know that I won't be able to provide the love and the understanding and the care and the, what's the word, like, understanding, I guess? Like, it's okay, but for some reason for men, it's like pushed back. It's like, you're a weak man if you don't date me and I have a child. It's like, no, baby,
Yeah, no.
you don't want to fuck up a kid? Like, what if it's because you don't want to fuck up a kid? You know that you would have a growing resentment and be reminded that this child isn't your flesh and blood. Like,
Yeah.
It goes both ways. Yeah. Single dad, single mom equals happy family? I mean, sometimes. Chat, you're allowed to have a preference. You're allowed to see a girl that already has a kid and go like, oh, yeah, maybe this isn't for me. No, that's not for me. And it doesn't make you any less of a man. Or whatever. It is a lot of drama. It is a lot to deal with. And another thing, it's also okay to give it a shot with a girl that has a kid. Get a month in and then go, oh, hell no, and then back out. I don't know. It's not that big a deal. I'm sorry. Like, I'd rather... I wouldn't want to deal with that. Yeah, how involved is the baby daddy? How, do you get along with the kid? What's the parenting dynamic? Yeah.
I don't know. Baby daddy always.
And also, you're gonna learn a lot of shit in the
Disturbs
first
me as
month.
a-
Not only about the girl, but also about
as an
her
expression.
situation.
I don't
How
like it.
involved are they? Blah, blah, blah. I've heard tons of horror stories where, like, the stepdad has absolutely zero say in, like, reprimanding the kid if they act out, or having no say in how they're raised.
Yeah.
You're allowed to have preference, Chad. It is very valid. You're also allowed to back out if it's too much. It doesn't make you a bad person. If anything, you're a better person for taking the pain of maybe not going through with the relationship than fucking up the kid or whatever. That's a Kyle in the making. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, Kyle. The old "you're not my dad" as well. Oh my gosh. Imagine, dude. I had a friend who had a really nice stepdad, and he never went over bounds, but granted, they didn't, like, grow up together. I think they were together, well, not together, but, like, they got together officially when she was 14, and that stepdad was awesome. She fucking lucked out. I've heard some horror stories. Yeah. How old is the kid? You could potentially become a father if the kid is young enough. Yeah. Also, if you're old enough. Like, if your mom or dad got divorced and you managed to bag a nice stepmom or stepdad and you're old enough, you can just be really good friends and it's not awkward because you're not, like, needing to get parented, if anything. You could just make a friend. It's not that deep. Maybe you're like 30 and your mom's like, I'm getting a divorce because blah, blah, blah. Or, I don't know. Like, I don't know what the circumstances could possibly be. But you know what I'm saying? Like, if you have nice step-parents, it's probably really nice. I would hope that everybody does get a nice step-parent. But that's also not realistic because people are fucking assholes. My friend calls her stepdad her dad because he's such a good father figure to her. Oh my god, that reminds me of a really wholesome Reddit post. I know, cringe Reddit moment. There was a guy that said that he raised the daughter from like age 6 to like, you know, up to like 18, and then one day when she was like 20 years old, she sat down and was like, the first time she ever called him dad instead of, you know, stepdad or something, he was like, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. I'm a grown man and I'm a macho man and I'm gonna cry. Yeah, like actually, it's so wholesome, and that does happen. I think that's very sweet. Again, I hope the best for everyone. I'm not like a miserable person like that. That's very sweet. More people fail than you'd expect. Yes, of course. No one's perfect, and unfortunately, the world is not perfect. She called me dad. Men crying. Aw, I don't want men to cry like bad. If it's a good cry, then I'm happy. A good little suck. Ah. He's speaking for me. The first comment kills me, man. Where is it? Yeah, this freaking one. He's speaking for me. I was 2 stepkids, never again, ever. Yikers. Yikes! No. Adoption papers for birthday presents gets me every time. Oh my.
What a Twitter account. Holy. That has to be really funny, though. That has to have a lot of funny content on it. God.
Gosh, dude. I've seen those too on TikTok and stuff. Hey there, my boy. I'm porking your mom. I saw her at the grocery store, and oh boy, that sundrift was moving all types of ways. Had me sweating. Oh, sorry. Why, ma'am? Why? I'm 20, bro. 28, bro. Stop. Why are you like this? Why are you gonna turn a wholesome fucking... I don't know, man. I'm 28 years old. Please stop. Chatter, did you just admit that you are 28? You old ass bitch. Anyway, be kind to each other, be more understanding, but also be cautious. Some bitches, they ain't worth it.
Okay. Whoops. Nah, I don't need another
The
video.
modern audience.
No! Stop. Back to DBD. Let's try with Spare Fury. Okay. Where are we going? I need to remember to force pallet stuns. Because I'm used to try to like wait out the bait out the pallet and do the Kagane leap right over. But I'm gonna try to force the pallet onto my forehead. For free. You're gonna give me 2 as well. Nice. God, I love this killer's mobility. It's so good. Oh, I was about to get you. I did break. Oh, you piece of... Oh, beautiful. Okay, that works well. Especially if I can get them to, Oh, not even wiggling, bro. Not even wiggling. Oh, she's even going next. God. What a nightmare. One. Two. Fun. Sorry, give me a second. Oh, I went past them. Oh well. Whatever. Growing hungry. Too damn bad no one's around. Okay, so that Yunjin, sorry, I keep mixing up the names. That Yunjin is our obsession. That's a pretty good placement for the 4 last gens. Even the last 5, I would say. Although if If this one didn't pop, that'd be a fantastic one. You? I haven't seen you the entire time, man. Come on. One. Two. Oh, come on. What the fuck? You. Oh, really? All right. Not seeing anything. They were on that gen over there. I'll let her go get away because she's my obsession. If I just straight up down her, my perk will be in trouble. I'll actually kill you this time. Listen, your friend's not even wiggling. I can get as far as I want. Sorry there, bud. Hey, buddy. Is that the first time I hook you, Dwight? I think so. Oop. You've been hiding the entire time. You've been hiding well. Or you've just been in lucky places where I haven't been. Either one of the two, you know. Yep, hey. That's the first time Dwight gets hooked, and he's just gonna... Well played. You're not going to Dwight, huh? You and Yunjin both have one more hook phase to you before death. Okay. Unhooked. I just need one smackaroonie on that boy. That's Yunjin. That does take away some of my things. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll commit to it. I'll down you. Whatever. I was about to grab. If I could have grabbed, it would have been so much better. Hmm? Okay, it's still decreasing. A 3-gen against a high mobility killer. Oh. You unlucky soul. No way, he had a key. Oh my god. He did. No way, bro. Huh. That was cool. What the fuck? His only way out. Damn. Earn 10 emblems of iridescent quality. Good. I get those better when I'm killer. So, Spirit Fury, not entirely useless on him. Still though, I'm tempted to put more token-based stuff on here. No, bro. Things that like escalate the game as time goes could be fun. Devour Hope is the other one I can think of, but I don't know. Overwhelming Presence could be fun. He does have a pretty hot, big terror radius. But it's not an effect I'm gonna feel much. It would reduce the amount of charges survivors have within my terror radius with their items by half, which is pretty good. No Way Out is one that could be a thing that increases over time. I could put No Way Out and Remember Me. Predator could be actually pretty decent as well. In the end, I do need something to find survivors either way. I did say Thwack could be a nice touch to it. Let's try leverage. Not that having spirit I almost said spirit furry. Not that having spirit fury isn't cool or anything. Because I can already, like, vault over those pallets, but I wonder what that could make happen if the person that unhooks the other is half as fast healing, half their speed. $226 bloodshot eyes. I might as well play this character a bunch. I want there to be like a dating simulator game where you can choose to tell the character why you're dating them, and if you choose to say height, you just get shot. That'd be funny. God, that'd be good. Anything height and money, you just get shot. But I want my men to be towering over me. 4. I don't know. It just seems like a lot of people have like a size difference kink. But I get that. It is very hot. Size difference kinks? Kinda... Kinda nice, not gonna lie. Nice sprint bursts. All right. What if I had something to constantly change who my obsession is? Because with save the best for last, it's kind of tough sometimes. This is my obsession right now. What? Alright, man. Sure. Oh, there's someone new. Hey, Jill. take you over here. What the fuck? Alright. That looks like that was caused by, Deliverance. And I lose my stack. I've saved the best for last. If I can perform a grab like at a window or on a generator with the obsession, I don't lose my stacks, but that's incredibly hard to pull off. Especially the entire match. Doesn't it require the person to be injured in the first place too? Pretty sure it does. And for anyone else but the obsession, I should actually smack them. I shouldn't go for the grab. The grab. I think I can go back for Chris at this point. Oh, damn it. It did it anyways. I didn't have control over that. All right. Whoa, hey. Calm down with the wiggles. All right, sure. I should get my stacks as far as possible with everyone else. Before I get to like Kill John, I think his name is. There you are. Nice live. John got healed. Damn it. And that's full stack of play with your food. No, save the best for last. Not play with your food. That's another one. Oh, if only I could grab them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lose stacks here. But the least I can get is 6. If I keep chasing him, but I smack someone else in the way, that's an option. I'll try to run him through the entire map and see if I can get to someone else before. One thing I could do is this. While he's still alive, I can try and find other survivors. Smack them. Where'd I leave him? Was it around here? It was. Alright, alright. This is cruel, but it's a bot, you know? I'm not particularly gonna feel bad. No, not a grab attack. God damn it. Not what I wanted. Oh, come on. Oh! There you are. Sorry, just need more stacks. I'm so sorry. They got him up and he healed? I worked all that way. All of that, what was that for, huh? I'll be lucky if I can do a grab attack on him. Back to 5. God, man. Come on. Guys. I mean, at this point, I'll hug him so good. He's gonna be at a window. He's gonna go for the vault, and I'm just gonna grab him. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. You know you wanna. Oh, look at that. There's a window right there. There's a window right there. It'd be a shame if I... I don't even know how many stacks, how many hook phases he's got. Okay, that's his death. This time I'm gonna go for the kill. Oh, you actually just held W. Oh. Oh shit. Neo ready to take a hit for you? Yeah, no, this time I'm actually going for the hooking. Sorry. I need something to change who the obsession is. Oh, there you are. That one's broken. Sorry, I'm gonna end this quick. Just so you guys don't have to try too hard or anything. Save the best for last. I really gotta find a way to change who the obsession is. I really gotta. Obsession. Here it's whoever unhooks becomes the obsession. So it's either... Oh wait, it's not showing... There it is. Whenever you hit the survivor with the most time in chase with a basic attack, they become the obsession. Okay, so just the word become. What? Oh, yeah, okay. You become obsessed with one survivor. So Friends Till the End is I hook the obsession, someone else becomes the obsession. If I hook someone who's not the obsession gets their aura revealed for 20 seconds and they're for 10 seconds and they're exposed for 20 seconds. Furtive chase is I hook the obsession. The person who unhooks the obsession becomes the obsession. Game of Foot is whenever you hit the survivor with the most time in chase with a basic attack, they become the obsession. And then Nemesis, survivor who blinds you or stuns you or you using a pallet or locker becomes your obsession. Anytime a new survivor becomes the obsession, they are affected with the previous status effect for 60 seconds and their aura is shown to you for 8 seconds. I was doing so well. I was stacking up my my stuff. Can't grab a survivor out of something like out of a window or a pallet without them being injured. I can grab them out of a gen at best. Hmm. I feel like I get more value out of Thwack than I think I would. I can put that on, honestly. Do I really want save the best for last? I don't often end up getting those tokens that much. I might put fire up instead. For each generator completed, gain a 6% stackable buff that grants a speed bonus to picking up, dropping, vaulting, damaging generators, and breaking pallets and breakable walls for the remainder of the trial. This, however, on the Blood Moon event, would that work the way I think it does? The Blood Gens won't work. I know that. But let's say all the gens get done. Technically, even the untouched gens get completed. Will that boost it to 3 at the end? I don't know. When a survivor takes damage, gain 1 token up to 8. For each token you pick up, drop and hook survivors 4% faster. I could pair this up with things that happen on injures. Injured any. When a healthy survivor becomes injured by any means, all injured survivors suffer from the Oblivious status effect for 40 seconds. Hysteria can only trigger once every 20 seconds. Injure. Okay. I could have Alien Instinct, but I don't feel like that's gonna help me all that as much as I think it will. Hysteria could be good. When hooking a survivor, all injured survivors suffer from the hemorrhage status effect. Hemorrhage and exhausted status effect for 30 seconds. Whenever they become injured, there's not that many. Lose health. Other than that, it's gearhead and other stuff. Anytime a survivor loses a health state, they suffer from the exhausted status effect for 8 seconds. I could actually prevent a lot of events of any exhausted perks if I just injure them before they get to use them. This could be pretty useful. Because if I get that, let's say I hit someone with my Kagane attack, if they want to use life, they'll have to run. if they 99'd sprint bursts, I can catch up to them pretty simply and exhaust them with the right aiming and stuff. They wouldn't be able to use balanced landing or anything else. Do I want to keep barbecue and chili? I feel like with this killer it's very useful. Gearhead would only activate on normal generators too, so that's not good. I would have to test Bamboozle with his power, because I do often vault, but I use his cognate to do it. Would that still block it or not? I wonder. I'd have to test, and I can. If I use... okay. What would that require me to have? That requires me to have... save the best for last. And friends till the end. And barbecue chili. Okay. New plan. I'll explain why I'll have friends till the end. Okay, so whenever I hook someone, I see everyone else 40 meters away from me for 5 seconds. I tend to get that pretty often. If I can discern which one screamed among the auras that are shown, I can avoid that one, aim for one of the other people, and get stacks of save the best for last. And if I have to chase the person that is my obsession, they would be exposed by this perk. Therefore, I only have to take them down with one hit. That would only remove 2 tokens from save the best for last. I might be cooking with this one. First, though, I want to test. Custom game. Perk, I want Bamboozle. I want to see. I can do this at any map. I don't know why I'm trying to choose. I want to see if the vault speed is different on... Oh, I should have put I should have put Lethal Pursuer. Just to know where to go. I gotta know if those perks affect his vaulting speed. Okay, he's gonna drop that one. That didn't seem faster. What if I do it at a window? Because that was a pallet. No, that doesn't affect it. But bamboozle happens. Bamboozle does happen. Now that's cool. Hi again. I gotta test speed when I do it on him. We saw with a pallet. I want to see with a window. Oh, come on. Stacks of fire up. He's teabagging me, bro. I can't. I can't. What? That might have been faster. I don't know. Oh, this structure. Jeez. Roxanne. Yeah, vault that one too. What's up there, buddy? Yeah, the fucking bot is teabagging me, I swear. Jonah's back there just doing gens somewhere. That might be faster, I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Whoa. Watch out. I'ma do it. Oops. Whoopsie. That is pretty fast vaulting, though. Wait, how fast can I get with the vaulting? That wasn't bad speed for vaulting at all. I want to see something. Perks. Superior anatomy. It's right there. I want this to be Jill. Or Claire. Ada. I forgot to charge my phone, so it got turned off in the middle of your stream. I cried. Oh no. Poor Roxanne. Okay. Build. Faster vault, faster vault, faster vault, faster vault. Let's try that. Honestly, Dark Arrogance and Bamboozle made that pretty fast. I want to see how fast it can get. Moment of silence for the loading screen. All right. And also, me mom just waking me up with the most fun speech ever. I wonder what that is. BS. Alright, Leon. Can you vault a window for me? Damn, that's fast. Damn, that's fast. Okay. And that's with one stack of fire up. One token. Now 2. Three. Hey, Jill. Oh my god. Crazy vaulting. Damn. Damn. That's pretty good. Makes crazy difference. Plus, if I have like all those perks, I don't need to like worry too much about doing a Kagane leap directly on them while in an rage mode. I love how the boss just crouch out of nowhere. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Hey, come on. Wow. Alright, so the vaulting is pretty damn good. And it'll only get better as we get the last fire up stack. But it does take away one one strong strength of survivors, which is always nice. That's pretty good. Look at that, bro. Ah. Oh. Alright, what's our vaulting speed now? Come on, Ada. Go to a window. Come on, Ada. Window time. Come on, Ada. Oh, you won't take that one? Come on, take a window. Vault. That's it. Holy shit. And I'm right there for the hit. Damn, that's pretty cool. Oh, wait. We're at the right spot for a Mori. Might as well see it. That vaulting speed is crazy. Is that a worthy build of anything? I don't think so. If you're playing as Alien, though, and you've got the, you're in crawler form. Crawler form Xenomorph is already pretty fast at vaulting. It would only be more intense. That's a build I could have on Vecna, though. The vaulting build. Just all vaulting speed. I want to see more perks like Dark Arrogance that give you a massive boost to something and then a massive downgrade to something else. One could be that your killer speed goes to 4.1 meters per second, but everyone is exposed. Or maybe your speed is even slower than that. I don't know. Maybe you can see people's auras within 4 meters as well. Ah, maybe 8. 4 is very short. I'd love to see more perks that just increase the time that you're stunned or stuff like that. I can't remember. Dark Arrogance. What? I know that one does give you 25% boost to vaulting and 25% longer stun. Oh, okay. And blind duration. I want to see them release 3 more perks that do exactly that downgrade. Nice. Alright, that's cool. That's also not my obsession. If I can make her lose that palette, perfect. Thank you. Not only Shaq palette. Wait, no, Shaq palette is still up. But definitely the strongest loop now is gone. It's only the window. Okay, so that's the obsession. I'm gonna have to break that. But I could discern whose aura was shown longer. Oh, wow. And discern from that who is the obsession and then decide not to go for them. I saw the Nia over here somewhere. Nice. I don't want to use my power against this guy. Even better, he decided to go into locker, allowing me to just... Beautiful. Okay, so now that works so well. That beautiful. I made a nice build with this. He went into a locker like a dumbass. Oh man. That's just stonks for me. Okay. I'm probably gonna want to run after Addy next. They had time to reset. Just gonna take one of these and let you go. Damage one of those, and I'll start looking. Oh, for Hattie. Wow, nice. Finesse, okay. And now you're injured, you can't use it. Come here, buddy. God, what a nice build. All right. Time to go all out because they only have 2 gens left. Nope. Sorry. Gave it a good shot though. I gotta commend that. 1 gen left. Ooh. Spicy. Okay. Oh, you're not. Okay. I'll take it down anyways. I'm gonna pretend I didn't, you know. Better go save Nia. You got her in time. Beautiful. Lucky you. Oh, it went into the animation. I saw that shit. Really? They finished the gen. Look at that. Time to feast. I can't continuously just chase you. This guy's at the door. Sorry, buddy. Oh, come on. Sorry, Nia. Beautiful. Damn. Damn. No, that was nice. Do I think this could be better if I don't know. No, it wouldn't be better if I used Furtive Chase, because if I use Furtive Chase, it requires me to down the obsession, hook them. The one that unhooks the obsession becomes the obsession. No. But the detectable status effect would be a pretty good thing. It would be funny bringing Rapid Brutality with Beast of Prey. I just thought about that. Beast of Prey makes it so that when you gain Bloodlust, you gain Undetectable for 40 seconds. It's not really useful for anything. Except mind games. And then Rapid Brutality removes your ability to gain Bloodlust. So you wouldn't be able to get anything out of Beast of Prey. That's a funny one. As Huntress, what's one of my weaknesses? I guess one of my weaknesses is just them running around in well-mannered, I guess just, yeah, them running around in little loops that they spin around and dodge my hatchets. And then it's obstacles. Beast of Prey is gonna have to sit on its own as a thing that I don't really use, because number one way for Huntress to injure is with her hatchet throws. And those are done at lockers. You open lockers 50% faster. Survivors who exit lockers suffer from the exposed status effect for 30 seconds and scream, revealing their location for 4 seconds. Let's put that on. There's also an add-on that lets us open lockers faster too. It's the gloves. Yeah. How fast will our reload be? 3 flashlights, okay. Attack on Titan outfit. So they've been here for since at least year 5. Extra speed. Might as well bring that too. How fast do I open lockers? And does the add-on, does it only work when I'm missing hatchets? Petrified oak. Okay. Alright. Will it help at all? Ooh, Lampkin Lane, Haddonfield. The hooks do seem pretty far apart. Oh, you. What the fuck? You want a body block? Let's go. I changed target. How many more will appear to body block? Oh my god. All right. Not bad. That's pretty fast. One gen gone, that's fine. Mid-gen. Dude. Oh, come on. Yeah, they're pretty high MMR. Where? There you are. Nope. Ah, damn it. Yeah, these guys are gonna fuck my ass. I might have to slug at some point. Maybe even tunnel. Damn. Oh. I should guard these 3 gens. They're close together. I'm not hearing one of them roar. Alright, this might be our turning point. Just checking in on you. Just checking in. What a turnaround, baby! Let's go! Oh my god, this is the best victory I've ever had. Lockers. I think I saw him waddling around the streets that way. But that was earlier, before I hooked her. Might be somewhere entirely different now. What a game! Truly. Dude. Oh my god. Please let me have hatch. Nah, okay. Scary. That was great. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. The guy we just went up against is really chill. Hold on.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Big Beam Squad. I appreciate it. Hit the bell. You want to know? Please, or join the Discord if you guys want to stay updated. I sniff my Discord.
It's this person.
Let's go.
I think that was... Yeah, that was the,
Happy dog for real, Jose. Good night to the dude, Jason, bro. Love, bro. Fun match, bro. Hex got me, mommy, for real. Got mommy, for real. That's crazy. It's one of my top 2 favorite peep song. It's hard, bro. It was.
That... He's very chill. Well played, by the way. Fantastic game. That was very fun.
Let's get it started up in here. Shout out to
Stressing, but very fun.
bro. I love you guys, man. Let's go.
What a snowball that was at the end. I think it might have been a 3-man team. I can't tell. Maybe it was different TTVs.
Let's get it, gamers. Let's go.
Not necessarily going in a team together. But yeah, the guy's very chill. Very chill guy. That was crazy. Which, I want to see the other GTVs that I just went up against. Whoop. Hold on. Not live, okay. Was there a third one? No. That was awesome. That was great, bro. And mind you, my perks are, like, only related to lockers, so I couldn't do much. But I did enough to get a 3K. It came down to hatch. I don't know where I should have been when hatch spawned. Maybe I should have been around the hook, but then again, luck will have it. It'll spawn anywhere it wants to go. That was fantastic, bro. That was awesome. I'm gonna prestige her, and then we're gonna end it there. What a game that was, though. For real, for real. Huntress was one of my first mains in the game. I'll happily sit back on that, because she may be slow, but that power, though. Launching a hatchet at someone is a way better power than it sounds. Can't wait for the rocket launcher update. want to see something. Calculator. 4.2 plus 7%. That's not that much. I was checking how much she would move around if she had no ed. She would just move 0.09 meters faster. Not the biggest boost. Barely gets to 4.5. Not worth it. Not worth it just for the speed. The exposed status effect, though, that's pretty cool. Crouching in front of Huntress apparently really works for dodging hatchets. I never knew that. I thought he just straight up went through me. I'm not even kidding. I was a little surprised when I saw him just crouched on the ground, so. But good game. Nice. Alright. That's it for today. Ending with a beautiful game. I wish I found Hatch. Holy shit. If I had found Hatch, that would have been a perfect game. God. Alright. Oh yeah, I muted that tab. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. Let's raid wounds and give him some love. Or not. Again, it's up to you. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Random horror games tomorrow. Thursday. More Dead by Daylight, I think, maybe. Actually, no. Thursday, I want to go back to Dollmare, because apparently there's a secret ending I didn't get. And when that's done, we're going to get to Dead by Daylight. Friday. We could do some art on Friday. That'd be good. That'd be nice. We'll see. Either way, thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. And that's about it. Bye Roxanne, bye River, bye Nanalia, bye Xenix, Fat Dabs, Rose. Who else was here? Alana, and other people that may or may not have been here today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.